Ahoy, shipmates! For departures today, first of all, we have the Emerald Princess. She's here at the Ocean Terminal. As you can see, it's a bit breezy again today. We had sudden downpours of rain on and off during the morning. Oh, it's the ferry I can hear on the... I wonder if I could hear someone talking on my outside microphone. It's the ferry. Oh, there we go. Yeah. So we've had showers on and off all day, and this afternoon the showers have stopped, but it's still pretty windy out there. Let's have a look. What are we looking at? So we're looking at gusts of around 22 knots. General wind speed of 16, so fairly steady, but it's definitely breezy. 18.6 centigrade, 75% humidity, and 19.5 nautical miles of visibility. So like I say, we've got the Emerald Princess here at the cruise terminal on cruise cam. Fingers crossed that cruise cam behaves itself. So far it's been okay today, but I'm not convinced. In fact, the new cruise cam just arrived today. I've just picked it up, just got back into my cabin just in time. Well, in fact, I didn't pick it up because I went to pick it up with the Iron Horse, and it was far larger than I anticipated. So, yeah, I've come and picked that up another time. Right. Well, shipmate Dickie Rogers, welcome aboard, shipmate. Hey, thanks for subscribing. Yeah, so that's the Emerald Princess. She's here at the Ocean Terminal. We can see looking right into the sun on Itching Cam, which is not particularly helpful. Down here at Netley Cam, you can see the wind blowing the waves onto the shore. Down here at Box Cam, down in Mayflower Park, we've got the... Thinking that could well be the Emerald Princess making some noises there. Which way is the wind blowing? Wind is blowing up that way. So yes, it could well be. What I was going to say was that the Emerald Princess is on cruise cam. Then the next way is the Disney Fantasy. She's at the other end of port, where the chaps are doing the work down there for the boat show. Then we've got Independence of the Seas, and she's actually, we can just about see her from Mayflower Park. And then right at the far end is Mein Schiff 3. And then she's not due away until 8 o'clock. Unfortunately, I can't see any lines. Oh, there we go. Definitely got some movement. Oh, I could just see the beak there of Emerald. There she is. Oh, there you go. Plenty of shipmates on board. So there was. We did hear Emerald Princess. Unlike some of the other Emerald Princess ships, she doesn't play tune. Emerald Princess. Well, I hear you ask, where's Emerald Princess off to? Don't know where she's off to, but she's off to bang on time. That's exactly where she's off to. The pilot radioed in earlier, and he said he'd come back with figures. Hoping that we might get some flag wavers on board. I don't know. Certainly looking quite windy. You can see the old Flag Princess logo there on the front of the ship. Plenty of people up on the top there for the sailway party. At least it's not raining at the moment. I think they'll be in fine fettle. The Emerald Princess is off on a round trip. It's not an odd combination, this one. Round trip. Icelandic Fjords and the British Isles. It's not one that I would put together myself, but there we go. I'm not a cruise director, so there's probably good reason for that. Obligatory rum rations for everyone if I was cruise director. quite a few shipmates on the balcony. It is quite a pleasant evening, actually. Even though it's a bit windy, it's still quite pleasantly warm. Anyway, she's off to Falmouth. So she's going essentially... Oh, it's a very odd sort of cruise, if you ask me. She's essentially going down to Falmouth, and then she goes over to Cork in Ireland. And then after that, she heads all the way up to Iceland, and then calls it at Reykjavik. Grundarfjord in Iceland, Ilsefjord in Iceland, Akurey in Iceland, then heads back to the Orkney Islands, calling in at Kirkwall in the Orkney Isles, Stornoway in the Isle of Lewis and Harris in Scotland, and then Belfast in Northern Ireland, then back round to Southampton. So it's an interesting itinerary, that. More unusual. And it's a 14 night, that one. Still having slight issues here with trying to get my softwares to work for controlling the cameras. Right, let's see if I can persuade something to work. Here we go. Let's see if we can get this to work. You can see it's all gone all dark here in port at the moment. Okay, that seems to be working. Okay, that's working. All right. Something seems to be working, amazingly. Right, there we go. Okay, all set up. Emerald Princess.
BTS, Emerald Princess.
Ah, got some numbers for us.
Yeah, is that a Mexiflow trying to cross head us at 38 berths?
I thought we were having some numbers. For some reason I'm not picking up VTS on the radio today. See the patch of sunlight there heading towards Emerald Princess.
Mike 6, Southampton.
BTS, Emerald Princess, they're increasing in speed, but they probably should have tucked in at 38 berths.
Yep, thank you very much.
I wonder who he's talking about. I'm trying to work out.
VTS Red Jet 6, shortly away from Town Quay for cows, please.
Yeah, not sure who he's talking about.
Red Jet 6, VTS, all copy, thank you. Emerald Princess is on the way now from 46.
Ah, there he is.
Craft is approaching Gimp Boy, inward bound. Looks like proceeding outside of the channel. With Star, North Channel, inward bound.
He was talking about
All
this.
copy, thanks very much. 6.
Talking about this barge here. That's what he was talking about. It's not on AIS. That's why I couldn't see it. It was behind the cameras. Yes, he was suggesting they should have waited. And that, I think they're going into March with just one of these military barges. Interesting concoction. You have like a couple of propellers that drop in over the stern. Yeah, I'm sure they're out of the way, really. But pilots are always very cautious, probably rightly so. Emerald Princess, so she's off on her cruise around the UK and Iceland, the fjords of Iceland. Emerald Princess, she's built in 2007, she's 18 years old. She's got a maximum passenger capacity of 3,066 for double occupancy, 3,679. I have a shipmate who's said it's going to be around about 3,100. inside knowledge there, inside information from a shipmate there. And I wouldn't be surprised, all the ships at the moment seem to be departing very full. She's in Southampton for a few more weeks, up until the end, well, middle of October. In fact, 11th of October. And then she takes a one-way cruise over to Fort Lauderdale in Port Everglades. And then that's it. She is based in Fort Lauderdale for a while, then Los Angeles for the winter. Then next summer she heads up to Vancouver in Canada, and that's on the west coast. Then she heads back to LA for next winter, and that's it. Probably won't see her again, so I probably need to go and do a drone some of these ships. So we started to enter that time of the year where the transatlantic crossings start. I wonder if that might be the first ship to transatlantic relocate. That's the 11th of October.
All understood, thank you. Inward bound with Star, reach buoy, returning to the Empress dock. Emerald Princess is approaching dockhead.
BTS, Red Eagle, northwest at the inwards, once we're past the Falcon. We're going to come over and go outside the Reds for the outbound cruise ship.
Red Eagle, BTS, all copy, thank you.
Red Eagle, Red Jet 6.
Red Jet 6, Red Eagle.
I think the range just started again.
Just so you're aware, we've left and we'll be outside the Reds as well.
Okay, no problem. We'll leave the way.
Thanks very much appreciated.
Yeah, I could hear some rain on the outside microphone. That's what that was coming towards us. It is one of those days. Feels more like April showers than August or September, I should say. Oh, I can see it on the box cam now. Oh, I can see the rain. Pesky British summer. Well, they'll be possibly abandoning the sail away party post haste, I think, on Emerald Express, Emerald Princess. Yeah, definitely raining. Probably get air on. There she goes, coming on to Itinerary. Itinerary. It's got a better picture now. It's not in the sun. Going to move the other camera around to Mayflower Park. Oh yes, there's a. There you go. There's that wall of rain. It's either coming this way or heading the other. It's probably heading the other way, isn't it? Because we've got a southwesterly wind at the moment. And over there in Hythe, it looks quite tropical with that turquoise water over there. Very nice. It's just very peculiar weather at the moment. I believe this is all part of the tail end of Storm Erin. Yes, I can see sun coming up Southampton water. I'm not sure I'm going to get the figures, but I'm going to go with one of our excellent channel members. It said there was about 3,100 on board. He works down in the terminal, so.
Thank you, and can you just spread between passengers and crew numbers, please?
Oh, I can't hear it. Should use the other radio. Too late now. So yes, only a few more visitations by Emerald Princess.
Emerald Princess, thank you, that's all good.
I'm going to go with about 3,100 crew, and I suspect around about 3,100 passengers, and probably about 3,100 crew, 1,200 crew. I'm going to write this down so that I don't forget. So 3,100. There you go. Oh, I see there's plenty of shipmates in the chat. I've been neglecting you, shipmates in the chat. My apologies. Let me just... I was a little unprepared for the swift departure of Emerald Princess. Emerald Princess has a number of sister ships. Caribbean Princess, the Crown Princess, the Diamond Princess, the Golden Princess, the Carnival Adventure, the Grand Princess, the Ruby Princess, the Sapphire Princess, Star Princess, Carnival Encounter. That's a lot of princesses, isn't there? They must be based elsewhere in the world. So yeah, so we've got this cruise, which is the 14-day round trip to the Icelandic fjords and the British Isles. And after that, it's a 12-day round trip Oktoberfest. Oh, hello. That looks pretty cool. Where's that? What's happening with that one then? Ah, it's calling in. Where do you think the Oktoberfest would be? Hamburg? I would imagine so. 24th September. Excellent. Well, that's an interesting cruise.
Emerald Princess, yes, all good, thank you. Traffic update for you. With stars at the Hook Boy inward bound.
Nutshells.
In for the Empress.
Yeah, so there's only 4 more cruises. The Oktoberfest cruise, Search the Northern Lights cruise.
With star, yes, thank you, yep. Copied Emerald Princess, outward bound Western Shelf. Nothing else reported.
And then it's either a one-way to Fort Lauderdale, including the fjords, or
How short is 3?
a one-way to Fort Lauderdale, excluding the fjords. And then that's it. We won't see her again. Right, I'm going to have a through the chat. We'll play shipmates the chat.
Yeah, thank you, obviously.
Well, the shipmate Elizabeth Lee Bourne. It says, hopes that Captain Wesley Dunlop plays us some tunes. I'm not sure if Captain Wesley Dunlop is the captain on Disney Fantasy at the moment. Someone said that he wasn't captain at the moment, it was another captain. Unless that's changed. Well, the shipmate Donna S. It says overcast in Lincolnshire. Yeah, we're sort of overcast and not, because you can see on cruise cam here, some lovely patches of sun down there on Southampton water. It looks quite sunny out here in the Solent. This Dutch yacht here has been making very slow progress up the Solent. That's the old lifeguard in the very background. That's the old lifeguard hut at Leap Beach. In fact, and now coming up on the left is the little lighthouse that's up there. The old lifeboat hut that's now on the right hand side of the screen. Here, it used to be an Airbnb, and you could hire that out. You can see it's a little bit choppy out in the sun. That's a reasonable sized boat, so she's making good progress there. Oh, the shipmate Liz Blue says, shame the Mayflower Park is closed now for the boat show. Yes, it is closed. No public in the boat in the Mayflower Park anymore, as you can see. It's all, well, it might not all be closed off. It depends. Sometimes they leave a little bit open, but it looks to me like it's all closed off. Yep, so no access to the general public while they're building up the boat show. Boat show opens to the general public on the 19th of September. Will the shipmate Donna S? Will the shipmate Deborah Speller? Will the shipmate Catherine Alicia? Will the shipmate Pam W? Will the shipmate Richard? I'm not quite sure if you're Richard H20 or Richard H20. Hi there, Vectis. Guten Abend, Kex. Hi there, shipmate Donna. Oh, hi there, shipmate Disney Dave. I guess Disney Dave is here for a particular reason. It's probably their Disney put it. Hi there, shipmate Sarah L from Sweden. Swedish shipmate. Well, there's shipmate Millie TD says, a week today we'll be setting sail on the Disney Fantasy. Haha, I see. Just come up here to get some warm up, because now you can't watch from Mayflower Park because it's all closed. Your best bet to enjoy the departure of a Disney Fantasy ship is on the Solent Ships YouTube channel. Well, shipmate Mr. Star says, came off Disney Fantasy today. I hope you had a good time. Oh, shipmate Mr. Star, can you tell us who the captain is on the Disney Fantasy? Because I know it was Captain Dunlop for a while, but I thought he was rotating off and the other captain was on board. Well, shipmate Alpha Mama says it's thundering in Great Yarmouth. Oh, it does feel like it could be thunder type weather, doesn't it? Well, shipmate Randy Barnes, he's over there in San Diego. Well, shipmate DJ Home. Four on a Monday says, good news. Yeah, we've not... four on a Monday is a little unusual. Well, shipmate Sharon Scallon says, ahoy, I'm working from home this afternoon, and you've made my day coming on this afternoon. I think you should be working from home, shipmate, not watching the ship's TV, but nevertheless, I'm more than happy to have you on board. Well, the shipmate Reptime, Arbon. Oh, shipmate Matthew Wright has just had a lovely holiday on Emerald. Missed Falmouth due to bad weather. Ah, yes, someone mentioned that earlier. Yeah, there's been some pretty choppy weather. Almost wanted to say that Emerald Princess has got a bit of a lean. It could be the wind just blowing her over slightly. We are looking at wind speeds of 24 knots. Yeah, oh, it's just dropped off a bit now. Oh, shipmate Donna is asking a good question. That's a really good question, actually. The cruise ship Aurora the other day went to Guernsey, supposedly, and it was delayed which day she was going to visit. So she's asking the question, does anyone know if the passengers managed to get to Guernsey via their tenders today? Well, I don't know. That's a good question. I'll tell you what we can do, though. I can have let me just drive the camera a bit over this way so I can get the ship on the screen. Little devils keep moving. Come on. Get the camera over here. Yeah, there we go. Right, let me look. Ventura. I can look up on my map and see where Ventura is. Ah, no, not Ventura. Was it Ventura? Well, I'm not sure, but I can't remember which ship that was. I thought it was Ventura. I misread something.
Thank you very much.
Well, the shipmate Billy TD says they'll have a pirate flag. Pirate flag on Disney Fantasy. Oh, excellent. I like the sound of that. Hopefully it's allowed. Excellent pirate flag on Disney. Shipmate Mal Haddon says that Aurora is off Torquay at the moment, so no, yeah, that would be my thought. It's funny, Guernsey Channel Islands are quite tricky places to get into, and in this weather you wouldn't want to be in a tender. It'd be most unpleasant. Well, actually, I'd quite enjoy that, bouncing around in a tender, but it's not to everyone's taste. Well, shipmate Rocky Cruden says, I'm on Independence of the Sea today. We'll be waving. Should be able to spot me portside neon orange shirt. Oh, neon orange shirt brigade. Where does everyone get these neon orange shirts from? Although I must say, highly visible. Shipmate Donna S. Oh, exactly saying what I was just saying. She'd like to do Guernsey, but be disappointed if we couldn't get off the ship. Seems a regular occurrence. It is indeed. The other thing to do, I suppose, would be just to take the ferry. Because ferries are more reliable in that regard. Shipmate P. Clem says they've done a transatlantic on the Emerald Princess. There we go. That's the red jet coming up Southampton water. Still looking a bit windy out there.
Just going to go outside the Greenland, give you a bit.
Oh, they're chatting away already there. What is it? Shipmate Catherine says the... Sounded particularly loud today, that one did. I believe that's the Independence of the Seas demonstrating some honking. Yeah, I think Independence of the Seas is definitely right up there with one of the noisiest horns in port.
Disney Fantasy.
Oh, Disney Fantasy on the radio. Good, good. Hello, Disney.
Disney Fantasy, Southampton Beaches.
Yeah, that's pilot on board, and deepest draft is 8.64. That's 8.64. And total persons on board 4583. 4583 total. Passengers 3102. 3102. Crew 1481. 1481. And we should be ready for departure within the next sort of 10 minutes. From berth 102. Next port of call is Zeebrugge and no defects.
Disney Fantasy, Southampton Beaches, all understood, thank you.
There we go. Shipmate Catherine hears it in real life before it comes across the stream. Yeah, there's probably about a 15-second delay on the stream, somewhere like that. So yes, you would definitely hear it first if you live that close to the port. And then I would say that was stonkingly loud. Almost made me jump. That's how loud it was. Shipmate Lynn T said, "Isn't that the emergency signal?" Yes, I think that's I think they're demonstrating the muster drill. It's all on board, so you know what it sounds like. If you hear this, find a lifeboat. I think that's all. Go to your muster station. I think it's the correct procedure. There we go. So we've got some numbers for Disney Fantasy. I'm not quite sure if I've got the right numbers written down there or not. I was right in the middle of doing something else when they start talking about the numbers. Disney Fantasy has a maximum passenger capacity of 3,500. So I think I've probably got that wrong somewhere. And 1,458 crew. So yeah, I've got the correct number of crew. I think like shipmate Hades there. Alex at Spanish got the correct passengers there. 3,102. So yeah, somewhere between maximum double occupancy and maximum occupancy. I don't know if there's many children on board. Don't know if that's if we're still in school holidays. Alex at Spanish. Oh, Hades heard it 3 miles away.
Thank you for your call.
Yeah, I think Independence of the Seas.
Southampton Beaches. The diver is now out of the water on Will Drive by the Itchen Bridge. Diver is out of the water on Will Drive. Southampton Beaches.
Yeah, I definitely think Independence of the Seas is right up there with some of the loudest horns we have. Shipmate Michael Thomas says, if the weather is horrible, it's simple. passengers could go to the Torquay Marina. I suppose they could. I think he's talking about where they want. Ship MV Arcadia says 7 short blasts and 1 long one. Hope it's a drill. Yes. If it's not a drill, they haven't got far to go because they're only moored up at the end of Mayflower Park. Shipmate Doris thinks that.
The Disney Fantasy.
Oh, Disney again.
Yeah, information. Intention for the manoeuvre is that we'll come away and we'll swing in the upper swinging ground and then proceed out.
All understood, thank you.
Yep, Disney's heading. Is typically what she does. She heads to the upper swing ground. I noticed the other day the pilot said they tend to do this when it's raining. When it's windy. So she'll probably be reversing then. So there's Disney. No, that's mine. She3. Sorry. There's Disney Fantasy. So she'll head on forwards all the way up to here, up to the upper swing ground. Swing round, plenty of space up there. So even if it's windy, you've got enough space to control. Whereas in the middle swing ground here, because of Southampton Boat Show here, I think it's restricted space. And of course, you've got another cruise ship there as well, Independence of the Sea. An awful lot going on there. So I think they'd rather move to the upper swing ground, which generally has a bit more space. Anyway, it sounds like she's way on time. Shipmate Adam Rogers says he heard it in Bitton Park. Excellent. Oh, Shipmate Chef Book says, on another channel, Disney Adventures now departing the Mayo Wisner shipyard. I think that's one of her first cruises, isn't it? Or first departures.
Let us preview your receipt outward bound to the Emerald Princess. Passenger number 1 will be clear channel, please. Next departure is Disney Fantasy from 102, very shortly, going to upper swinging ground. And next after that will be Independence Seas at 1700.
Looks like it started raining again as well. And here comes the structure here. This is for the big tent that goes down to Mayflower Park for Southampton International Boat Show. That's some of the spars and the rigging for it. Only got Disney Fantasy in port for a few more visits. Today she is off on a 7-day round trip. Northern Europe. Calling it Zeebrugge in Belgium, Amsterdam in the Netherlands, Copenhagen in Denmark, Christiansand in Norway, and then back to the wonderful port of Southampton. As far as I can see, there's this cruise, then a British Isles cruise, a Norwegian Fields cruise, Western Europe cruise, and then the last one is a transatlantic over from Southampton to Port Canaveral. The rain has come in here as well. You can hear it on the outside microphone again. Tippity-tappity, tippity-tappity. Yep, it's pouring down. It's been like this all day, on and off. Shipmate Alison Martin says, engines just started on Fantasy, we're off. Excellent, that's good timing. Hopefully you'll remain dry, because it's looking a little unpleasant. And yet, down the other way, for Emerald Princess, she's found a little patch of sun down there. Yeah, look at this, over in the Solent, beautiful weather. Whereas over here, in port, we're being deluged by rain. Shipmate Maura Walton says, ahoy Captain Shipmates. They used to work for a few seasons on security on the cruise ships. Many of them used to sound their horns as lifeboat practice drill at 4:15 p.m. back in the days of QE2. Yep, that's what it sounded like to me. Sounded like a practice drill. You hear it quite a lot here in ports, but that one's particularly loud from independent of the seas. Oh, shipmate Tim Perfect says, just made it to the deck 11 for the sailaway party on Disney Fantasy and is rammed. Wow, I am surprised considering it's raining. Actually, but then maybe the rain has passed by. Actually, looking at it, yes, it is. It's now sunny up there on the Disney Fantasy. Good, good, good. Hopefully, we'll hear some honks and hoots, and maybe a few other noises.
That has now broken away. Hang on.
Disney Fantasy Limited, thank you, busiest. And no immediate traffic.
Yep. Disney Fantasy on the move. You can see she's just come away slightly from the dock side there.
We'll drive Richard.
I'll keep a lookout for her on the camera, but we won't see much of her. We'll carry on watching Emerald Princess. Not many people out on the beach at Cowshop.
We'll drive Richard, thank you, yeah, that's all busiest.
Well, the shipmate addicted to Disney says, I was talking about our shipmate Tim there, says, have an amazing cruise. We disembarked the Fantasy on Friday, miss her already. Yeah, excellent span at Hades makes good points. The Independence of the Seas horn was actually facing our way. Normally it faces the other way, but yes, facing our way. And wind direction's not really helping this. Well, actually, no, the wind direction probably is helping a bit, actually, yeah. So we've got a combination of correct wind direction and the horn facing the right way. The horns facing the right way makes a massive difference. Just looking over here, it's definitely raining over in Itchingham here. You see that wall of rain heading towards Netley. I think it's finished here. Look, there is Disney creeping out from behind Independence. She's going to head to the upper swing ground. Hopefully when she comes past Royal Pier, she'll beep her horn. So far she's been pretty good at that. I was just trying to work out who the current captain is, because the captain Wesley Dunlop appeared to do a jolly good job with the horn, whereas the other captain was a little stingy on the old button. Well, shipmate Julie Langton says, any idea which hotel is closest to the cruise port terminal, please? Depends which terminal you're staying in, shipmates. If you are at the cruise terminal, the ocean terminal, then probably the closest hotel is the Harbour Hotel in Ocean Village. It's quite expensive, so probably Voco. Voco serves the Horizon Terminal and the City Cruise Terminal. But if you're departing from the Mayflower Terminal right at the end, you're probably better off staying in the Hotel Ibis or the other one that's there as well. There's ETAP, Hotel Ibis. What's the other one? There's 3 in that location. Yeah, they're probably better suited. But they're all pretty close, really. I'll turn the rain-making noises off. Can't believe it, can you really? It's bright and sunny down here in the Solent, and bright and sunny at that end of ports, but where I am, it's raining. There's a little patch of rain right over the ocean terminal.
Arrow.
Well, the shipmate Rachel There's they'll be signing on to Independence on October the 11th for my next contract. Can't wait. Wait you will. Oh, brilliant, shipmate. I wonder what do you do on board, shipmate Rachel. And in fact, if you are on Independence on the 11th of October, you'll be very shortly heading transatlantic, won't you? Novotel. Thank you, shipmate Mora. That was it. I knew there was more than one down that way. Yes, I can. If I could get the map up, actually. Let's have a look. Can I? Yeah. So, depending on which terminal you're cruising out of, might make it different as to which hotel you choose to stay in. Well, the shipmate on the track says we are on board Disney Fantasy. Have a flagged away from our balcony. We are port side and aft. Oh, excellent shipmate. I should look out that port side and aft. Shipmate Danny says the captain on Fantasy is Michelle Intagalia.
We champion, we just all copy. Thank you, barge knob. Going to host dump before coming back.
Oh, shipmate Rachel. Oh, she's working in the casino. Oh, very important job, making sure, counting all that cash.
Thank you.
Yep, one cruise from Southampton and then off to Miami. How exciting. Wow. Definitely a great job. So yeah, like I was saying, depending where you're staying in port, if you want the ETAP or the Ibis or the Novotel, they're sort of here. And that allows you, if you're at the terminal here, the Mayflower terminal, you can walk out of your hotel and down to there relatively easily. Equally, you can get to the City Cruise Terminal, or Horizon Cruise Terminal, sorry, or the City Cruise Terminal relatively easily. The Voco Hotel is here, and that is very short walking distance to the City Cruise Terminal here, a little bit further to the other one, and further to the other one. And then there's the Grand Devere Harbour Hotel, now renamed the Leonardo DiCaprio Hotel. That's just here as well. That's also a short walk. The Ocean Terminal is here. Now, the nearest hotel is probably the Harbour Hotel in Ocean Village, but that's really quite expensive. So, again, the Voco might be your better option because that's not too far to walk there, or a cheap taxi ride. And then if you're at the QE2 terminal all the way down here, well, I don't know. That's a long way if you ask me. I'll be getting a taxi, I think. Oh, bright and sunny down the Solent. Shipmate Rachel, who's starting a job in the casino on Independence of the Seas in a couple of weeks' time, says, I was just saying it sounds like a good job. She says, yes, best thing I ever did. Well, excellent, shipmate. Glad you're having such a good time on board. Hopefully you can get out a few of those ports and enjoy some of those foreign destinations you'll be going to. In fact, you've got quite the itinerary, haven't you? I've noticed. You'll be based in the Caribbean for the winter. You'll be going to the Bahamas and Puerto Rico, Antilles. Jamaica, Cayman Islands. Grand Cayman, Cozumel in Mexico. The US Virgin Islands for St. Thomas Island. Gosh, I think you'll, by the end of your contract on board, I think you'll probably have visited every island in the Caribbean. Very impressive. Oh yes, there's a holiday inn. Yes, there is. There is a holiday. Is there a holiday inn? I'm trying to think where the holiday inn is now. There's a couple more hotels here. There is I think the holiday inn is this building, and then this is the it's got that Moxie Hotel. Quite a few hotels, so they're a good location as well. Getting to this terminal. The only thing I would say about staying here for this cruise terminal, or the for this city cruise terminal, or the Horizon cruise terminal, is that sometimes they shut the gate here, so you have to walk all the way along here, and then all the way down here, and all the way back down here, which takes quite a while if you're dragging a couple of suitcases.
Rigid 6 switches.
If there's lots of cruise ships in, they open the gate up.
Rigid 6, good afternoon, and all copy, thank you. Emerald Princess. Rich Boy, clear channel, please. Disney fan went to upper swinging ground to complete few swings, and next departure will be Independence of the Seas from 101 at 1700. Rigid 7, thank you.
So we have the Emerald Princess on our screens now. Heading towards the upper swing ground, if the captain can choose the right camera, is the Disney Fantasy. Looks like she's spinning anti-clockwise. She's departed slightly ahead of schedule. Then at 5 o'clock we have Independence of the Seas. Independence of the Seas, if I could just move across a little bit, you'd probably see a hint of Independence. Somewhere around here. There we go. There's a bit of Independence of the Seas there. So she's off at 5 o'clock. I think she'll be waiting until Disney Fantasy departs. Then we'll have a bit of a galley break, because it's be quite a lot of time between the two, and then mine Schiff 3 at 8 o'clock. Can't quite see the Emerald Princess yet from here, but look at that, it's cleared up. All looks like blue skies now. Although it does look a bit rainy over that way. Gosh. Well, the shipmate Randy Barnes said he's been to every island in the Caribbean. I bet you have, shipmate. Oh, looks like we've got a bit of a lean going on here, haven't we? Look at that. I'm sure that's leaning quite a lot. You can see the red anti-foul coat at the bottom of the ship. Shipmate Danny here asked an important question. Does anyone know if wheelchair-bound people can cruise on their own? I don't know, shipmate's the answer to that one. I would say, though, that some of the older ships, I imagine it might be more difficult, because on some of the newer ships, like P&O Iona and Avia, all the doors are automatic, not just your cabin door, but all the doors around the ship. And so that makes things a lot easier if you want to manoeuvre around the ship in a wheelchair by yourself. You've just got to press a button and the door's open. So you'd have to, someone else would probably have to give you some advice on that one, because I don't know. But I'd imagine on some ships it'd be more difficult than others. Probably the older ships, I'm thinking, would be a little more challenging. Yes, it looks like it's definitely raining over that way, which is probably somewhere towards Portsmouth way, Gosport, that sort of way. Yes, I think you'd have to make sure you're grabbing hold tight of your rum-based cocktail as she goes around that corner.
Challenger 4. Challenger 4, we just question, what is your destination?
Yes, Independence of the Seas.
Ah, Independence of the Seas on the radio.
This Yes, Independent Seas. Yeah, we're singled up on 101 berth, ready to go. Next port is Vigo. I'll give you the figures in a minute.
Independent Seas, that's fine, thank you. Yep. Disney Fantasy starts to swing now in compass winning ground, no traffic inward bound.
Okay. Come on.
Not quite sure what he was saying there. Missed that bit. There we see there must be a bubble of rain heading in a certain direction. I think heading down Southampton water, looking at the wind is from the west, so across. But then see it's wet again up here at the dock head. Very sunny for Disney Fantasy. She's spinning up at the top there. And sunny for Emerald Princess. It seems to be wherever you are on a cruise ship, you're in a little patch of sun. How about that? Just right as well.
Yes, Independent Seas. I've got the numbers when you're ready.
Please.
Okay, yeah, let go then. Guests 4281, crew 1394.
Independence of all questions. Intentions to proceed before the Disney follow them.
Yes, said before, if possible. We're ready to let go right now.
Ooh,
Ready to let go. That's all on the thank you.
he's racing out. Gosh.
UKDC line, Southampton Beach.
Let me show on the map. Yes, so the Independence of the Seas is here. So all she's got to do is move across slightly to starboard, and then head on out while Disney Fantasy's doing her spin. So Disney Fantasy's doing her spin in the upper swing ground with a lovely silhouette of a ship that is.
UKDC line.
Independence just to our right. She's going to head off afterwards, or before, in fact. I think. Sorry. Quite the ambitious departure there. They must be ready to go. There's 4,281 passengers on Independence of the Seas. She has a maximum passenger capacity of double occupancy of 3,800. Maximum occupancy of 4,600. As is quite typical at the moment. She is departing with somewhere between maximum and maximum double occupancy. Seems to be the way.
Correct. UKDC line is by Marchwood Military Port. Is aware of your your intentions as well.
Oh, excellent. Many thanks.
BTS, the Bluefin.
Bluefin.
Yeah, afternoon. We're going to be probably delayed here. We're going to stay here overnight, possibly tomorrow. Are we allowed to stay on this berth overnight?
UKD Bluefin, yes. Have you confirmed the berth notices? I think they sent you an email earlier. I don't know. To be honest.
I've got a confirmation I can stay here. I booked an email for, I booked this berth for Wednesday, and that's agreed, but I'm just wondering if we can stay here overnight on the same berth.
Stand by, please.
Standing by.
So there's the Emerald Princess heading around the Bramble Bank there. There is the Disney Fantasy in the upper swing ground, almost completing her spin. Independence of the Seas, just to our right, says that she's going to get out in front of Disney. So she better get a move on, frankly. I don't know if you can just about see, there's a silhouette.
UKD Blue, Southampton Beach.
Silhouette of the officer on the bridge there, on the wing bridge.
125.
Okay, thank you. Thanks very much.
No problem.
Well, shipmate Jason Fernie says.
Fantasy, Disney Fantasy, Independence of the Seas.
They're sorting themselves out, are they?
Independence of the Seas, Disney Fantasy, you calling?
Fancy Independence of the Seas. Hello there, Simon. Hope it doesn't inconvenience you too much, but we're pulling off now.
Okay, yeah, see you getting underway. We're just about to start coming ahead and we'll start coming down slowly behind you.
Right, thank you.
very close together, aren't they? And we're heading down. Oh, yep, there she is. She's moving. Oh, very next to each other. Emerald Princess, she's still heading around the Bramble Bank. Cricket match shortly, coming up soon.
Southampton VTS at receives, I think.
Southampton VTS, ready to go shortly underway from Southampton, outbound for Cows.
Eagle VTS received Independence of the Seas, leaving 101, will stop.
All copied, thank you.
Don't know why VTS is not very loud on the radio. The call signal from VTS, which seems a bit odd. Had it before, not entirely sure. I know they switch antennas sometimes, so it could be something to do with that. Or maybe it's just my antenna. So there's Disney Fancy at the top, completing her swing, just as Independence of the Seas pops out in front. So, Independence of the Seas, where is she off to, I hear you ask? Well, she is off on a 9-day. She's off on a 9-day round trip. Spanish Flair, they're calling in at Vigo in Spain, and then Lisbon in Portugal, Cadiz in Spain, La Coruña in Spain, Bilbao in Spain, the Bay of Biscay, and back to the port of Southampton. Prices for this cruise start at somewhere around £1,100 per person for an inside cabin. Oh, she really is picking up some pace there quite quickly, isn't she? Didn't know she'd better get out in time, but looks that way. Hopefully she's going to give us some more honks. She's been very good, Independence of the Seas, actually, on the honkage front. Definitely got a loud horn as well. I'll just put the microphone on when I think it's about right time. Well, there she made Johnny B. Shipmate Dolores says it's a bit like Ship Wacky Races. It's got that feel to it, isn't it? It's all a bit of a rush sometimes. Yeah, Independence certainly getting a move on. So we've only got Independence of the Seas for a little while before she relocates over to the Caribbean. That's what our shipmate Rachel, she's heading over there on board for her shift, her contract. Independence of the Seas, built in 2008, making her 17 years old. She has a number of sister ships, the Freedom of the Seas and the Liberty of the Seas. Really see the bow thruster on Independence there. Just pop the outside microphone on in anticipation. Last refurbished in 2023. You know, too much car noise. Well, after all those funny rainy clouds and showers, it's turning out nice. I do like the fact that there's shipmates right on the bow. Great location there, right on the bow. Have your Helen... no, what's her name? Kate Winslet moment. Somebody's waving. Oh, the wing hatch is coming up. By the looks of it, it's an early wing hatch up. I think she's not hanging around as Independence.
Southampton VTS, Mine Shift 3.
There you go, there's the hatch coming up.
Mine Shift 3, Southampton VTS, good afternoon.
Southampton VTS, Mine Shift 3, good afternoon, sir. 3 hours notice prior departure. I'd like to inform you that my estimated time of departure is 2000 2000.
Mine Shift 3 VTS, yes, and confirm sailing time 200. 4G at 19.
Normally it's about here that Independence gives us good old honk. Funny, just as I said, it's about here. It's exactly there. I was thinking she wasn't going to. Felt like it was a bit late. Oh, I think that's our shipmate there with the bright orange t-shirt on. Oh, sorry. Seems to be a lot of honking going on today. Yeah, there he is. If that's shipmate Rocky with his orange t-shirt on. It's high visibility, definitely the colour. We've had a few ships depart with orange t-shirted shipmates on board, and they are really easy to spot, I have to say. It's almost like the colour of a lifeboat. Yep, we can see you there, shipmate. Well done. Like your t-shirt. You'll have to let us know where you got your t-shirt from. Maybe I should get some Solent Ships t-shirts in high visibility orange. Quick look the other way for Disney now. She's still a little way to go. Okay, let's go back this way then. Quite tricky when you've got two ships departing quite so close together.
You could Sea Line, the Disney Fantasy.
Disney Fantasy, yeah, see you there, partner. Just doing one quick run, then back into the entrance, Marchford. You'll be well clear by the time you get here.
Okay, so you're gonna swing round and go back in a second. Understood, thank you.
Just reverse back in, so no swing involved.
Okay, so you're shortly going to be back in.
You could Sea Lines, I think she's doing a bit of dredging. They've got plenty of shipmates on board. Bizarrely, considering the weather's been a bit touch and go all afternoon, they're leaving in a patch of excellent sunshine. There they all are, on board, up on top. And even at this distance, we can still see Rocky in his orange t-shirt. Right, I'm going to whiz round now for the next departure, which is Disney Fantasy. Hopefully she's heard that Independence of the Seas has put in a good show and will join us and join in with the honking. Looking very stately. Yeah, that was some good haulage this afternoon. Independence of the Seas, we managed to catch her lifeboat drill, and she gave us a good blast on the horns. Emerald Princess was a bit of a lightweight. Let's just hope Disney Fantasy doesn't fail to deliver. So Disney Fantasy, she is off. Where is Disney Fantasy off to? She's off on a 7-day round trip to Northern Europe cruise, they're calling it. She's calling in at Zeebrugge in Bruges for Belgium, Amsterdam in the Netherlands, Copenhagen in Denmark, Kristiansand in Norway, and then back to the wonderful port of Southampton. She made Elizabeth Leeborn says she's got rain now and a rainbow. Well, I don't know where you are. I've been spotted a few rainbows today. Shipmate Anthony's on the funnel, on the front on the top near the front funnel. I'll have a see if we can see you there. Looks like prices are relatively expensive for Disney Fantasy. Looks like they're starting from around about £5,000 per person for an inside, I think. Oops, this camera's a little bit sensitive on the zoom. There we go. Come on. I want it out a little bit, not out a lot. There we go. Ahoy there, shipmates. Harriet P says, ahoy there from Fancy. Me and my family are waving them just above the bridge in our matching Solent Ships merch. Oh, okay, just above the bridge. Well, we can work with that. I know where that is. Let's see if we can see you. Right up there, somewhere. There we go. That is. Oh, hello. I think that could be the shipmates here. I think bright orange Solent Ships T-shirts should probably be on my design list for next time. I think there's a good chance that could be them up there. See the. Might get a better view when you're passing the ocean terminal because I'm looking right into the sun. Unfortunately. Never a happy day looking into the sun. There we go. I think that's the group, Harriet's group there, right on the bow, or right above the bridge, right on the pointy end. Fortunately, they're up facing into the sun. So give it a go, and you're passing Ocean Terminal, shipmates. I might have a better view there. Look at all the pontoons out for Southampton International Boat Show. Beautiful silhouette shape there of the Disney Fantasy. I'm going to put the outside microphone on prematurely. I've got a good feeling. She's been very good to Disney Fantasy about giving us some horns. Let's hope she doesn't disappoint today as well.
BTS, Independence of the Seas, Western Shelf outwards.
Independence of the Seas, busiest, received, thank you.
Oh, I'm not sure we're getting any Hornish today.
BTS, Disney Fantasy, that's now Pierhead Boy up.
Ooh, maybe now. That'll be very disappointing if we don't get a blast from Disney. Been very reliable this season. Got somebody up by one of the front chimneys who we can spy where they are. No. Oh, there we go. I can see some waivers. Just up there by the, I think it's called the Aqueduct Slide, someone was saying. Shipmate Haley C says they live close to the port and heard Disney's fantasy horns about 5 minutes ago. I suspect they probably blew them as they departed facing north, and we wouldn't have heard that, facing the wrong way. Oh, that's a shame. Normally she's been very good about blowing her horns when she's been in port. Shipmate Richard Guy says, oh, the horns played when she passed mine She 3. Oh, I can't hear that far down the port, unfortunately. Oh, well, what a shame. Another time. Got a few more visits of Disney Fantasy before she disappears. You get a view of the lovely stern of Disney Fantasy, and I believe there's a little chap down here on the stern doing a bit of last minute touch-up paint job. We've got our shipmates there with a flag. Spotted you at last. I'll probably get a better view of you on cruise cam. Yeah, I can't. Let's see if I can get that going faster. You're just going to disappear behind the building. Oh no, there we go.
Southampton VDS with stuff. VTS Widstar, good afternoon, sir. That's me
behind the
all
building.
past 23 berth outboard.
Well, there's someone's got a flag there. Okay, we'll look out for you on the next camera, which is cruise cam. Unfortunately, you've just gone behind the building there. Ideally, I'd have a camera at the end of the building there, but ABP own that building and they're not interested in sharing. Shipmate Bike says, yes, they normally tied in with a sailway party. That's right. Well, the shipmate Daisy Talks. Welcome aboard, shipmate. Many thanks for subscribing. Yes, the start the sailaway party, don't they, at a certain time, and then they blow the horns. Get another look on cruise cam in a second when they come past. Now don't forget we have mine. Then we have mine Schiff 3 at 8 o'clock. We'll have a bit of a galley break in between.
Lady, further VTS, good afternoon, Susan.
The Independence of the Seas is heading down Southampton water. She's making good speed.
Lady further, we just outbound the Emerald Princess Motherbound Court. The Independence of the Seas approaching Plain Flag. Just need fancy south of the ocean.
Well, cruise camera's behaving itself today. It's being a well-behaved camera. Good, good, good.
Next planned departures are NACC Indian 1745 from 1078 and ATL line 1815 from STT 5.
There we go. There's our shipmates there. I think they've...
Using the main tunnel.
Definitely something, isn't it? I think this might be a flag of the homemade variety. All right, I'm going to switch over to cruise cam in a second. That'll have a better view because it's closer and the angle is better. So we'll switch over to cruise cam.
Vessel Protect meters. Good afternoon. Northboard is outbound traffic north and east of me.
Let's get cruise cam focusing. Come on, cruise cam, focus. Focus, cruise cam. There we go. Right, this is better. We'll get a better view here. Right, whereabouts were they?
BTS, Red Jet 6, Town Quay to Cows, please.
Red Jet 6, BTS, outbound traffic, Disney Fantasy, Kim Elbow, Gim Boy, Independence of the State, Lane Flag, the Clear Tunnel, and inbound the Prolific.
Radio off, it's very noisy. Well, I don't quite know what they're flying there. It's certainly a large flag. Looks like a ship's logo. I think a ship, you know, sort of looks like the... I think it looks like the sort of like the Queen Mary 2 or something. It's almost like the logo for Southampton before they changed it to something intolerably corporate. All sorts of... Looks like they've done some hard work there on that one. Well done, shipmates. 10 out of 10 for effort. Very impressive. Good job, shipmates. Well done. I do like the personalised flag touch. And they've got, looks like they've got a great cabin there right on the stern as well. Very good view of the odd job man at the back of the ship. Earning his pay, although I suspect he only gets paid peanuts. The Red Funnel Ferries rating. Disney Fantasy picking up speed. I could see some reflections of red colours and I'm wondering what it was. And of course, there's a great big ro-ro at the end there. There we go. Get a much better view on Itching Cam. Shipmate on the track says, oh, it's a Disney cruise flag from Temu. Oh, well, thank you for telling me what that is, shipmate, because I might have struggled working that one out. I could see there was, it looked like, so that's why I thought it looked like Queen Mary 2 then, because I think there's quite a strong similarity between Queen Mary 2's bow and Disney Fantasy. It's very long and pointy and swept, so I could see why. Yes, but that's a good flag, shipmate. Excellent. You've actually got a dedicated flag for your ship. Well done, shipmates. Excellent job. And talking about excellent jobs, which I don't really know. There's actually absolutely no relation between excellent jobs and what I'm about to do. But in case you're wondering, shipmates, I'm the captain of the Solent Ships YouTube channel, broadcasting to you live and direct from the port of Southampton. And that's, if anyone's playing Captain's Banner Bingo, that's
BTS, the Disney Fantasy, that's now Western Shelter.
85 minutes.
Disney Fantasy BTS received.
Somebody blowing into a microphone somewhere. Not sure what that's all about. Yep, Disney Fantasies off on a 7-day round trip, Northern Europe. I wonder if there'll be many children on board. I know a couple of shipmates earlier mentioned, when I asked about the school holidays, said most of the schools are going back. Maybe they'll sneak their children out of school for a couple of days or something. Off to Zeebrugge for Bruges in Belgium, then Amsterdam in the Netherlands, Copenhagen in Denmark, Kristiansand in Norway, and then back to the wonderful port of Southampton. Like I said, not many more cruises left. She has another one, a British Isles cruise for 7 days, a Norwegian Fjord cruise for 7 days, a Western European cruise for 7 days, and then beginning of November she departs for Port Canaveral in the USA, 13 days transatlantic. Holiday shipmate Rob Selby says first time up close to Disney as on Red Osprey. Oh wow, yeah, that's a so shipmate there was on this. I think he was on this ferry here. So yes, he was very close to Disney as she was passing by. That's a great place to watch the cruise ships if you can get your timings right when you're departing the Isle of Wight, which frankly I can never do. Then you can actually get to see quite a few of the ships as they depart. Shipmate on the tracks who's actually on board Disney Fantasy says, yes, there are quite a few children on board. It's an educational cruise. Yeah, educational indeed, is it? Educating children about the world of Disney. Excellent stuff. Not going to be long now. They closed the park this morning. They've been laying down a few fences, and look at this, they're already laying out the beams. These are the sockets where the big arches for the marquee. I don't know if they'll be putting that up this evening or if they'll be putting that up tomorrow.
Red Eagle Visa Suga, thank you.
It might be a bit tricky with the weather at the moment because it's some days, there's a couple of days coming up. I think it's Wednesday. They're talking about 40 mile an hour plus winds. Shipmate Spike says it's calling it Portland for Stonehenge on the British Isles cruise. Is it really? Let's have a look. Oh, yes, so it is. Always makes me chuckle. I went down for a ship visit on Holland America line down in Portland, and it obviously was full of Americans, and they were all heading up to Stonehenge. And I was thinking, crikey, that's quite a long way from Portland. Good couple of hours on a coach. And then when you get there, it's just a pile of rocks. Yes, it is the British Isles cruise. Calls in at Cork in Ireland, then Liverpool in England, Greenock in Scotland, and then Portland in Weymouth, and then back to Southampton. Interesting itinerary. We have one more departure this evening, and that will be Schiff 3. Let's see, wonder where the other one's got to. Where's the other ship got to? Can't quite see her yet on Cow's Cam. Very sunny. Tomorrow, there are 3 ships tomorrow even. The Ada Perla, the Aurora, and the Silver Dawn. 2 on Wednesday, the Marina and Arcadia. 1 on Thursday, the Regal Princess. None on Friday. Ventura, Arcadia, and Celebrity Apex with Iona and MSC Virtuosa on Friday. Another Super Saturday. Yeah, shipmate Catherine says, yeah, quicker to get to Stonehenge from Southampton. I know. I think that's what amused me.
Falcon Meteors, just the outbound traffic, the Independence of the Sea passing number 3 up, and the Disney Fantasy approaching out there, like, clear now.
Well, the shipmate Daisy talks as they heard the Disney horns at home from the Polygon. Yeah, you'd be in the right areas. Unfortunately, because I'm right down here, well, microphone's right down here in port. If the horns are facing the wrong way and the wind's blowing in also the wrong direction, it blows the sound right off. Still sunny out in the sun. It's a little bit choppy water-wise down there from what I can see. Yep, excellent. About Hades as mentions that yes, Disney is she's going a 2 or 3 week refit at the end of October. Then she comes back into Southampton before heading off one way to the USA.
Lady Bird Heavy just from north of the run. Thank you. Lady Bird Heavy just inbound from the west, the barge now just going westerly towards heading back to Portsmouth. And apologies, confirm again the skies to people. What side of here going into number 9, sir? Side key number 9. Thank you, sir.
CTS Mercurius just leaving 45 up to the APL Merle on the way.
Mercurius BGS, yes.
Shipmate Spike says the dress code on Disney is quite relaxed. Lots of children and women where their Disney is. I'm pretty sure when Disney Fantasy departed a little while ago, we could see the silhouettes of people up on the top who were waving, and they definitely had Disney ears on. Ahoy there, shipmate. Chris Harris. Oh, excellent. He's given us information on the Waverley. He says, ahoy, Captain. The Waverley paddle steamer is heading towards the Solent, currently at Weymouth, according to the shipmate's tracker. Well, I'd like to see the Disney. Sorry, I'd like to see the Waverley. I've not droned the Waverley yet. I've not been on the Waverley. She's been on the live stream a few times when we've been broadcasting, and I have noticed her very efficiently steaming up Southampton water at quite the rate of knots. It has been quite impressive. There's one of the red jets steaming past. Also one of the tugs there as well.
Champion Beaches, Southampton. Champion Beaches receiving thank you for the...
But the sun's come out here in port as well. With potentially some rain there in the distance.
Yes, Independence of the Seas.
Ah, Independence of the Seas. Oh, we could pick her up all the way down there. That's impressive.
Independence of the Seas received next planned boarding to NAB the Southampton 1913 is inbound from southwest Belgian Tower. The Lady Bird, they just passed between the ports, will be using north.
Yes, you're ahead, please do.
That's quite impressive, the radio's picking up.
N8CC Indian BTS, ma'am. Good afternoon to you.
I've got a new antenna for the radio. It does seem to be working really well. Well, there's shipmate Tommy Rock says he's got a boat moored next to Blue Funnels Ocean Sea.
N8CC Indian BTS, ma'am.
He must be down in Shamrock Quay area. As I've had a number of small container ships going past of late. Yes, funny that, shipmate. I noticed that the other day. I heard a ship radioing on VTS, and I thought, I don't recognise the name of that ship. And so I had a quick look, and yes, it was a small container ship going up the Itchen. I don't know where they're going. I didn't really investigate anymore, but funny, I noticed that as well. Well, the shipmate Janet Lester says they were on top of Disney Fantasy a while ago, waving with Mickey ears. Maybe it was you then, shipmate, because it was definitely someone. I think it was someone on the channel. Pretty sure about that. Well, the shipmate Nicholas Horse, what's the big tower on Cowshot Spit? That is probably the NCI Tower, National Coast Guard Institute. And it has a big radar on top, manned by volunteers. And they keep an eye out for all the shipping going on in the area. I should probably go down there one day and see exactly what they do. The Independence of the Seas is just passing that tower that we were talking about. There it is there. The tower is this one here. This is Cowshot Castle with a moat. And then that's the NCI Tower. Shipmate Jan said, yeah, it was me. My grandson was watching Town. I thought it was hilarious. Well, I was amazed I could actually see the silhouette of Disney ears. That was quite impressive. I'll see what I can do, Shimmy. Yeah, see if I can get up the NCI Tower, see what it's all about. Because I'm pretty sure it's all run by volunteers. I don't know exactly what they do. So yes, maybe that will be a good thing. I'll get there and have a look. Shipmate Rocky Raccoon says, on the bow of ship, braving crazy winds. Oh, yes. It's very exhilarating, though. It's worth the effort, shipmates. You can reward yourself with a rum-based cocktail afterwards. He says, very windy on the bow today. I'm not surprised. Currently, the weather is somewhere, the wind is somewhere in the region of 15 knots, 17 knots. So I suspect by the time you take into account for the fact that you are in the middle of the Solent, it's probably a good deal windier than that. Plus the ship's also heading at 10, 15 knots. So you've probably got a wind speed of 30 knots, I'd imagine. Now, in fact, you can see the NCI Tower just in front of the bow of Disney there. See if I can zoom into it before we run out of... No. The app is being a touch on the tardy side today. Well, we'll see it when she goes past. And you just about to see Cowshot Castle. Busy laying the foundations for the huge tent that makes Southampton International Boat Show. It's been non-stop arrival today of people with metal things and measuring things, laying down that track in the middle there. I suspect it's going to be fairly hard ground for them to work with, even though we've had a bit of rain. Yeah. Mayflower Park has been really hard lately when I walked across it, although I have noticed in the last couple of days it has turned quite green. It looks like, yes, here we go. I thought we would. Getting one of my favourite twin ship views. There we go. There is the Independence of the Seas in the background there, in the bright white on the Solents. And there's the Disney Fantasy, and just Disney Fantasy just past the NCI Tower on the right there, that little tower with the radar spinning around on top, next to Cowshot Castle in between. Oh, looks like the Red Funnel Ferry and Independence Seas are playing chicken.
Lab DTS receives. Just confirm, are you passing south of the Garnet and or reducing speed there, or let the Independence things proceed out? Oh, done. Copy, thank you.
Shipway train crew says yes. Red Funnel would lose the chicken race. Possibly, yes. Slight difference in scale of vessel there. Yes, the water side does look fun, doesn't it?
Broxton, Southampton, BTS, standby, standby.
We heard on the radio the sailing boat was going to leave Empress Dock. I don't know where that sailing boat came from. I think it came up from up the Itchen River, but apparently it was drifting around unattended. It had slipped its moorings, and somebody had rescued it. I think one of the Southampton Patrol had rescued it and taken it to the Empress Dock, and it sounds like the people down there had just picked it up, but it was quite amusing because they didn't know where they were. And they were calling VTS ABP, which is close enough, I suppose, but not quite right. I wonder what the potential forecast for this Saturday. This Saturday? Oh, it's going to be quite reasonable so far this Saturday. That'll be good because it is a Super Saturday again. Nothing on Friday.
Emerald Princess DTS received the vehicle carrier Broxton approaching 10 nautical miles southwest of the Nantar inbound to China.
But the weather generally looking a bit wet and windy all week. Wet, windy and sunny showers. And Wednesday so far is forecasting 40 plus mile an hour winds. Yeah. It really does feel like April showers at the moment. Nicholas Hamilton thinks the pigeons had fun with cruise cameras. Yes, I do need to. When I fit the new camera over there, I've got some more anti-pigeon technology to install. I thought we'd got rid of them, but I noticed they keep coming back. So
vehicle carrier Broxton, Southampton, BTS.
They are a nuisance.
Yes, good afternoon. You were calling us. Go ahead.
Yes, Spanner Hades says, bike night.
Big.
Bike night on Friday could well be the land yachts. It could well be. Actually, let's have a quick check. What is the Wednesday evening? Currently, actually, it might be potentially doable, but considering what the weather's like during the day, who knows? Anyway, the old Iron Horse has got to go to the vet on Tuesday for its annual inspection. This is where we find out if it passes or gets put down.
Maintain a listening watch on this channel now for VTS. And 9 for pilot. Pilot launch will call you on channel.
Shipmate Short Beaches, what's the weather like on Wednesday? Yeah, Wednesday morning is forecast currently to be very windy. Wednesday evening, not, well, sunny and showers and cloudy, so not too bad in the evening, but potentially quite horrendous in the morning, especially if they're down here building the Southampton International Boat Show. They won't be wanting to be doing that in 40 plus mile an hour winds. It would be very unpleasant. Shipmate Shipbook makes very good points. Says, yes, he says, Captain, you realise the pigeons are laughing at you when you use the anti-pigeon technology. Yes, I realise that. Yes, I do realise that. In fact, I think they must have little clippers in their beaks because they cut my cable ties. There we go. There is Disney. Disney in the background going one way, Independence of the Seas in the foreground going the other way. Currently have 2 Iron Horses in my stable.
Disney Fantasy, we just received the Lady Bird south of Kicker Point, using north of the right middle. Next planned boarding is the nav Diggle Pair Thruxton, 1915, southwest of Tower. In from the west, the upper barge nav approaching current voyage bound for Portsmouth.
Shipmate Paul is asking here, what breeds my Iron Horse? Yeah, it's got 2 Iron Horses in the stable. One is of the Japanese Honda variety, and the other is of the American Harley Davidson variety. It's the Japanese Honda one that's got to see the Iron Horse vet on Tuesday, or tomorrow, in fact. I did check today to make sure everything was functioning correctly. It does seem to.
Barge nav VTS.
The bright orange speck on the bow is Rocky Raccoon.
Now VTS questions. Once the Independence of the stage, are you going to proceed to clear with the Disney Fantasy?
Yeah, we should be able to get a view of Rocky right on the bow. I think he must be the only person. Oh no, there's 2 people up there. I thought perhaps he was going to be the only person on the bow.
That's received. Stand by, please. Stand by. Break. Disney Fantasy VTS.
Well, the shipmate Nicola Lambert, will I cover tomorrow night for Ada? Yes. Yes, I will. Because I've actually got 3 ships tomorrow. The Ada Perla,
Disney Fantasy VTS.
the Ada Perla, the Aurora, and the Silver Dawn. Silver Dawn's at 9 o'clock. Aurora at 4 o'clock, and Ada Perla at 7:30. So there might be a few galley breaks.
Yes, question, barge nav, just approaching west of the Gurnett Buoy, aware of you. You have yourself to get across once the Independence of the Seas.
It seemed to be finding all the sun today, the Independence.
Break, barge nav, VTS. Emerald Princess, VTS, stand by, break, barge nav, VTS. Now, VTS, did you copy the Disney Fantasy? Is received, thank you, sir. Break, Emerald Princess, VTS, go ahead.
Yeah, we can see Rocky Raccoon clearly on the bow with his high visibility t-shirt or jumper. Not sure if it's a jumper or hoodie or what it is. But superbly coloured though. I think I might have to get some Solent Ships t-shirts in high visibility orange. Hit a bed to the seats. She's off on a 9-day round trip. Spanish Flair, they're calling it. Calling it Vigo in Spain, then Lisbon in Portugal, Cadiz in Spain, La Coruña in Spain, Bilbao in the Basque region, and then back to the wonderful Port Southampton. Here he is. Yeah, I think orange must be the new black. Oh, and there's Disney in the background. Oh, it looks like it's very dark in the distance, doesn't it? I think we've still got random pockets of miserable weather lurking about. Well, the shipmate Gilly Coventry says the first ship I ever cruised on was Independence of the Seas. Have a soft spot for that one. Oh, I can see how that you'd have a soft spot for that. Shipmate Catherine with the Titanic references.
Jet 7 VHS, evening to you, that's all copy, thank you. Nothing immediate for you inward bound. Disney Fantasy is going on the Calshot turn, outward bound clear channel. And the NACC Indian, she's just getting underway now for 107.
VTS, I was thank you.
VTS, Red Osprey, departing Royal Pier for Castle.
Red Osprey VTS, that's all received, thank you. NACC Indian getting underway now from 107 out. Nothing else immediate for you inward bound.
All copy, thank you.
I can spot a hyperactive child on the balcony there. Do you think they're so hyperactive that the parents have gone indoors and just put them out on the balcony?
VTS, all received, thank you. Independence from the seas there. Prince Consort out to the east. The hopper barge nav is approaching the Gurnard. Should be bound for Portsmouth. Disney Fantasy Calshot turn outward bound clear channel, and the NACC Indian getting underway now from 107 outward bound.
Actually, I'm just thinking that the design of the stern on Independence of the Seas and Disney Fantasy aren't too different. Disney Fantasy there, just turning round Calshot.
VTS Margaret away from 03 55 for the Maria.
Okay, VTS, that's all copy, thank you.
Shipmate Paula there feels she's missed a trick on the periging front there. Well, they stick them out on the balcony, you know, they can jump around, burn off some excess energy. And they can come in and can take them to the buffet, feed them up. Shipmate Rocky Cruiser, super windy. Yeah, he's currently been standing on the bow of Independence of the Seas for a very long time. Well, the water there really is complementing Disney Fantasy rather well. Just over, not quite getting a two-ship view here, but we're getting a view of the very top right-hand corner, the Disney Fantasy closest, and then Independence of the Seas behind. Not ideal. Disney Fantasy, not many more cruises for Disney Fantasy from the Port of Southampton before she relocates over to the States and the Caribbean. Today's cruise is a 7-day round-trip Northern European cruise, calling in at Zeebrugge, Fort Bruges in Belgium, Amsterdam in the Netherlands, Copenhagen in Denmark, Kristiansand in Norway, and then arriving back in the Port of Southampton. It does mean she gets to go through the Kiel Canal on her way to Copenhagen in Denmark. Be an interesting transit. Lots going on the Kiel Canal.
Busiest, Eleanor.
Hello, Beach.
Yeah, this is clear 44 out for the Oceanus Highway sailing.
Hello, Beach. Yes, that's all copied and confirmed 18:30 away.
Yeah, that's great, thank you.
Oh, Shipmate Spike says the shipmates on board the Fantasy will be going to a show at
Southampton BTS with Melton.
Melton, Beach.
maybe good.
PM.
And we're going to a buffet or a show at 6:15. Ah, yes, that's probably due to the number of children aboard. Probably earlier shows. That was that vessel that we saw earlier in the Solent, making hard work of the conditions out there. Quite a large vessel. I don't know what that is. What is that? What is that vessel? It is. Oh, it's Prolific. Of course, it's Prolific. She's a training ship, tall ship, training ship. Yeah, dinner or a show at 6:15, I guess. For the younger children, they'll probably go for the 6:15 show, and then I'm guessing there's probably another show after that. Lovely sea colour here, though. Well, we have one more departure, and that's later to this evening, and that'll be Mein Schiff 3. She's at the other end of port. busy erecting down in Mayflower Park for the boat show. Now, shipmate Spike, yes. 2 shows, 2 dinner sittings per evening, depending on your dinner rotation selection. Guessing if you've got younger children, you might want to go to the show first. Or would you go to dinner first? Oh, I'm not sure.
Very good evening.
Well, the shipmate Paulo. Welcome aboard, shipmate. Become a member of the channel. Many thanks for becoming a member, shipmate, and supporting the channel.
APM.
Get yourself down to the galley, grab yourself a mug of grog, and make use of our channel membership benefits. Join our Discord server, where you can pick up VTS 24/7, and you can chat with like-minded shipmates. Shipmate Porter says, thought she'd chip in for the MOT bikers stick together. Yeah, thank you, shipmate. Well, I'm hoping it should pass without any problems tomorrow.
NACC Indian BTS, very good evening to you, Mom. That's all. Copy, thank you.
I'm slightly concerned that I haven't managed to give the Old Iron Horse a health check myself. Normally I'd like to make sure that all the hooves are in good shape and, you know, the mane has been brushed, the tail is all pleated correctly, and the saddle is in good shape, but I haven't had quite enough time to attend. I do wonder if there could be a problem with my rear brake shoes. I think they may be a little bit low, but hopefully that won't be a problem. Looking very splendid is the Disney Fantasy. Yes, it is a Honda. It's generally good shape. There is a little bit of corrosion here and there, but nothing major. I keep it in the garage all the time. Keep it stabled up. Although it does do a few miles a year, not as many as our Spanner Hades. I think I'm not sure how many miles he does a year at the moment, but it puts me to shame. I can only manage about 3,000 or so.
Southampton BTS, Oceanus Highway.
Oceanus Highway, BTS, good evening. Oceanus Highway, BTS, good evening.
Well, this should be Syke. I'm not sure how you pronounce your name there. I was going to say Syke, but it was different letters. Many thanks for your kind donation there. It's very generous of you. It says, amazing stream. Love the ships. Where do you recommend to stand to see ships at Southampton? Good question. I still need to make a video about this, and that'll be much easier. I'll just send you the link. But in the meantime, there are probably 2 standout locations that I would recommend, depending on what ships are in port, really. And also depending on the time of year. I was going to say Mayflower Park is probably one of the best spots because you normally get 2 or 3 ships passing by. You get to see them really close. If you're lucky, they'll spin in front of you, and they're not moving very fast, which is absolutely beautiful. Unfortunately, at the moment, Mayflower Park is closed due to Southampton International Boat Show, so you can't go down there. My second choice is probably at the end of Town Quay Pier. That is also a good location. I think we can see a Dumbo Bum here. Yeah. So at the end of Town Quay Pier. So my first recommendation is here at Mayflower Park. My second recommendation here is Town Quay Pier. That works for everything, and also you get a better view of the ocean terminal as well. That's a great spot there. those are probably my two top picks for where to look. After that, Hythe on the opposite side of the water is not bad, but the ships are picking up a bit of speed there and they tend to whiz past. And Cowshot Spit is a great location. The ships do come quite close to shore. However, at this point, they are somewhere in the region of sort of 15 knots, so they don't stay there for long. Yeah, Spanner Hades, he's up to 4,000 miles since March. I suspect when I've had my annual inspection done, the old Iron Horse, I'll probably be around about 3,000 miles. That seems to be my average for the year on that one. Interesting shot coming up on cruise cam in just a second. We've got two red funnels and the red jet in between. That's almost half the red funnel family there. Well, they should make the site. Yeah, check on Mayflower Park. If Mayflower Park's open, that's probably going to be one of your best bets. Town Quay is good as well, especially if there's something in Ocean Terminal. But if it's a really busy day, then normally there'll be 3 ships that you can see from Mayflower Park. And you can see the other ones leave from Mayflower Park as well, so it's not a complete loss. But so it's benefit of Mayflower Park is lots of parking. There's also the Mr. Whippy, the ice cream van is there, and there's some benches to sit down on. And you get a really good view of the ships for quite a long time. And if they're spinning around in front of you, that's probably one of the best things ever. Well, the ship at Randy Barnes says, can't wait to see Disney's new ship, the Adventure. Yeah, I don't think the Adventure's coming to the port of Southampton anytime soon, unfortunately. They seem to be a little stingy in visiting us. Yeah, I'd go check. Shipmate Sykes, go check Mayflower first as the first option. Yeah, I would. Shipmate Amurakman says Western Shore and Hamble Point. Spent hours watching ships. Yeah, you could see all sorts of ships pass by there. I suppose if your particular interest is in the cruise ships, you might be better off targeting your viewing. Right then, shipmates, I think I'll have to put this broadcast onto pause while I head down into the galley. And we will be back at 8 o'clock for the departure of Minesheath 3. I shall see you all later.
Being glad to be. Being glad to be. Yes, that's all copied. Thank you. NACC Indian VTS, that's all copied, thank you. The Oceanus Highway, short station there, 1441 bird. Red Falcon just past Northwest Netley, inward bound. There was inbound traffic to affect you.
All received, thank you.
APL Malloy VTS, that's all copied, thank you. Passenger 4 BTS. Passenger 4 BTS, all copy, thank you. SP BTS, evening. SP BTS, all copy, thank you.
Southampton VTS, Ocean's Highway.
Ocean's Highway, BTS.
Yeah, good evening again. That's us all ready here at 4041 to start letting go.
Ocean's Highway, BTS, that's all copy, thank you. Traffic update, the APR line should breaking away now from SVT 5 outward bound.
All copy, thank you.
Red Osprey VTS, all copy, thank you. ACC Indian VTS, that's all copy, thank you. No immediate inbound traffic. The next boarding will be the Twoxton 1915 west of the tower. Red Eagle VTS, that's all copy, thank you. No immediate traffic for you. The NACC Indian Western Shelf outward bound. Oceanus Highway shortly getting away from 4041 berth outward bound. And the APL Alliance, she's on the way now from SCT 5 outward bound.
BTS, UKD Sea Line.
Sea Line VTS.
Good evening, sir. That's us completed for the day. I'd like to head back to 29.
Sea Line VTS, that's all copied. And kids, proceed with caution. The Oceanus Highway should be getting underway shortly from 4041 berth.
Yeah, okay then, sir. When I get down towards Ocean, I'll see where she is and either keep right over to the Reds or slow her down and then cut down the 40 berths inside. But we'll see how we get on.
That's all copied, thank you.
VTS, Redjet 6, all the way from Town Quay for cows, please.
Redjet 6 VTS, all copied, thank you. The UKDC line approaching Spearhead. Back round for the Empress Oceanus Highway, shortly getting away from 4041 berth. And the NACC Indian just past Western Shelf.
That's all copied on 6, thank you.
NACC Indian VTS. NACC Indian VTS, yeah, apologies, not sure I said it before. The Lady Bertha is just approaching the PC. She's in the bound for SO number 9. VTS, evening to you, Suresh. That's all copy, thank you. Lady Bird with the PC. Inward bound for SO number 9. NACC Indian, just approaching northwest, letting out the bound. Oceanus Highway, she's at station 4041 berth outward bound. And the APL Malign, she's just swinging in the upper swinging ground, also outward bound.
VTS, sea line, ahead.
Sea line, VTS, all received. Thank you. Fancy VTS, that's all copied, and the Truxton will be 1915 at Charlie, west of the tower. That's all copied, thank you.
VTS Sea Line.
Sea Line VTS.
Yeah, the Hooten got, has she got divers down or anything? I see a pleasure vessel alongside her, ready for lifting or being put in the water.
Sea Line VTS, negative, they're leaving that one there overnight. No diving on the Hooten gun.
Right, champion, I'll just pass it at slow speed then, so don't disturb his paintwork. Okay, thank you.
7 VTS, all copy and clear to proceed with caution for the outbound. Thank you. Challenger 2 VTS. Challenger 2 VTS, all copy, thank you.
VTS, Eleanor.
Eleanor VTS.
Yeah, we're finished on the highway sailing. We're back in the 44, thank you.
Eleanor VTS, that's all copy, thank you. VTS, all copy, thank you.
Southampton VTS, Lomax.
Lomax VTS.
VTS Lomax, evening again, that's us clear of Oceanus Highway. We'd just like to proceed to berth 44 and lay alongside Eleanor just for a couple of hours till our next job, please.
Lomax VTS, that's all copy, then clear to proceed, thank you. Prolific VTS. Prolific VTS, all copy, thank you.
Southampton VTS, it's Melton.
Melton VTS.
There's Southampton VTS, it's Melton, finished with the EPL Million and heading back to our moorings at Ocean Dock.
Melton VTS, all copy, thank you.
Southampton VTS, Oceanus Highway, Western Shelf out, main channel to the east.
Oceanus Highway, Southampton VTS, that's all received. The next now boarding is the Thruxton, boarding grounds Charlie for 1914.
Copy, thank you.
Lady Bertha, Southampton, BTS. That's all received, thank you. Bertha, Southampton, BTS. Lady Bertha, Southampton, BTS. Lady Bertha, Southampton, BTS. Question, did you mean SO9? Over. Lady Bertha, BTS, full received, thank you.
BTS Fargate finished in the APL Merlion, we're back to 30.
Fargate, BTS received, thank you. Snap, BTS. Snap, BTS received, thank you. Red Eagle, Southampton VTS, outbound traffic, the Oceanus Highway approaching northwest Netley, followed by the APL Merlion, south of Town Quay. Over.
BTS Mercurius finished on the Merlion, we're going back to 45.
Mercurius VTS received, thank you.
BTS, Sea Lion, Oscar 29, speak to you in the morning. Good night, sir.
Sea Lion VTS received, thank you.
BTS, Red Falcon, shortly underway from Royal Pair.
Red Falcon, Southampton VTS received outbound traffic, the APL Merlion, south of Ocean Dock, outbound to the east, clear channel vessel. Oceanus Highway, northwest Netley, outbound to the east, and inbound traffic, the Red Eagle approaching 40 deep. Over.
That's all received, thank you.
Roger, 7 VTS.
BTS Roger 7. Good evening, sir. Alongside our new north
Roger, 7 VTS, all received, thank you.
BTS, Lomax, all fast alongside Eleanor at 44.
Lomax with VTS received, thank you. Disney Fantasy VTS. Disney Fantasy Southampton VTS, that's all received. After the Tuxton, there's no further reported inbound traffic. Over. APM line Southampton BTS, that's all received. The next now boarding is the Truxton,
1915 at boarding bound Charlie. Over. Red 6 Southampton BTS received. Outbound traffic, the NACC Indian at the Bourne Gap, outbound to the east. Oceanus Highway at the Cadland, outbound to the east. And the APL Merlion, Northwest Net D, outbound clear channel vessel. Over.
Buxton, BTS. Buxton, Southampton, BTS, that's all received. Confirm 102 berth, starboard side to quay. Your two tugs this evening will be the Bargate and the Lomax. Traffic information. The Oceanus Highway, 40 deep outbound, and the APL Merlion approaching the Cadland outbound. There's a planned PC pass at your vessel and the APL Merlion. And then the Mine Shift 3, port side alongside 106 berth, due to depart 2000, Forley Path. Over. Red Eagle, Southampton BTS, you may continue at speed if safe to do so. Over. Thruxton, Southampton BTS. Thruxton BTS, additional traffic information. The NACC Indian, Prince Consort Boy, proceeding outbound, will disembark pilot at the North Star Bridge. Over.
Oceanus Highway, Southampton VTS, received traffic information. The Truxton approaching the new ground buoy inbound. Over. Queen Galadriel, Southampton VTS. Queen Galadriel, Southampton VTS, outbound traffic. The NACC Indian approaching the Prince Consort buoy, outbound to the east. Oceanus Highway at the Hook buoy, outbound to the east, followed by the large container vessel APL Merlion. Inbound traffic, the Thruxton approaching the new ground buoy. Over. Base recording, Southampton VTS. Disney Fantasy VTS, that's all received. Thank you. Roger 6 VTS, may continuous speed is safe to do so. Over. Red Falcon, Southampton BTS, that's all received. Thank you. Red Osprey, Southampton BTS, traffic information, Oceanus Highway. That's the North Town Quay, outbound to the east, followed by the APL Merlion at the Hook Quay, outbound to the east, clear channel vessel. Next vessel to depart Southampton docks is the Mine Ship 3, port side to 106 berth at 2000 hours. Over. Starline Southampton BTS has all received traffic information. The Thruxton at the NAB East Buoy, and the next NAB boarding is the HMM Stockholm, boarding ground Alpha for 2130. Over.
Southampton VTS, Schiff 3.
Schiff 3, Southampton VTS.
Yeah, even to you, 106, head out, going to station shortly, outward bound for Bremerhaven. Draft of 8 decimal 3 meters, and we've got the figures if you're ready.
Mine Schiff 3, Southampton VTS, your transmission cut off briefly. Could you repeat the draft and destination? And yes, ready for figures also. Thank you.
Yeah, draft 8 decimal 3, outward bound for Bremerhaven. And the numbers, passengers 2677, crew 922, that's a total 3599 plus 1.
Mine Schiff 3, Southampton VTS, that's all received. Traffic information, the Thruxton, vessel Thruxton at the Warner Buoy inbound. There's a planned 40 pass with your vessel and the Thruxton. Over.
Yeah, 40 pass for the Thruxton, yeah, understood. Thank you. Yeah, more in time, team in position, yeah, just stand by and I'll get you on 12 on my handheld.
VTS Red Jet 6, evening, departing Town Quay.
Red Jet 6, Southampton VTS, that's all received. Inbound traffic, the Red Osprey, northeast Gurnard. Outbound traffic, APL Merline at the West Bramble Point, the east. Over.
VTS will receive, thank you.
Station calling VTS, repeat your message, please. Thruxton, Southampton VTS, that's all received. The Oceanus Highway, Prince Consort Buoy, and the APL Merline, West Bramble Buoy. The NATC Indian, approaching Mother Bank, will be disembarking at the North Sturbridge. Over.
Yeah, morning team, the main ship, 12.
Main ship 3, BTS.
Morning, going. Can we shift to channel 10, please? Channel 10.
Lady Bertha, VTSS, all received, thank you. Galadriel VTS. Galadriel VTS is all received. Thank you. Guillaume de Normandy, Southampton VTS. Guillaume de Normandy, Southampton VTS. Question. Which buoys will you pass through when you enter the main channel? Over. Guillaume de Normandy, Southampton VTS, that's all received. Traffic information, 3 outbound vessels, the NACC Indian at the North Sturbridge, Oceanus Highway approaching the Motherbank Buoy, closely followed by the APL Merlion, ultra-large container carrier. Over. NACC Indian, Southampton VTS. NACC Indian, Southampton VTS, that's all received. Traffic information, the Islander approaching War Memorial outbound. The Guillaume de Normandy, 9 miles south of the Nab Tower, is going to proceed over new ground and enter the channel between the Warner and St Helens buoys. And the HMM Stockholm will be boarding Southampton pilots at station Alpha 2130. Islander VTS. Islander Southampton VTS all received. Outbound traffic, the NACC Indian at the North Sturbridge, shortly disembarking pilots and proceeding outbound via the main channel. Oceanus Highway approaching the Motherbank Buoy, and she is closely followed by the APL Merlion. Inbound traffic, the Guillaume de Normandy, 9 miles south of the Nab Tower, will be proceeding over new grounds, entering the channel between the Warner and St Helens buoys, and the HMM Stockholm boarding station Alpha for 2130. Over. Oceanus Highway, Southampton VTS. Oceanus Highway, Southampton VTS, traffic information, the Islander just past the War Memorial buoy outbound will be exiting the main channel between the St Helens and Nab East buoys. Over.
Ahoy! Shipmates, back again for Mein Schiff 3. Last of our 4 departures today. Now, I've been busy down the galley and I've not had the radio on.
Southampton, VTS, the Mein Schiff 3.
No, this probably answers my question. I was going to say, I have not heard Mein Schiff 3 on the radio, so I have not been able to check up to see if he's leaving on time. But there we go, it sounds like the pilot's just radioing in.
Southampton, VTS, Mein Schiff 3.
Mein Schiff 3, Southampton, VTS.
Yeah, that's just breaking away from 106 berth.
Mein Schiff 3, Southampton, VTS, that's all received. Thank you.
Lovely German efficiency there, departing a bang on time. What I should pull the camera around a bit more, shouldn't I? Then we can see what's going on instead of looking at the container terminal there. There we go. Can't quite see her yet. She's just behind the building there. There we go. With that across. Oh, I think there's actually, let's have a quick look over here. I think there's quite a nice sunset going on at the moment. I've noticed that over on Netley Cam. Looking quite nice. What can we see from here on box cam? Well, not the same view. Not bad though. Setting sun over there. The lovely red glow in the sky over the energy recovery facility. Or as we more commonly call it, the incinerator. Now, I haven't heard how many numbers for Mein Schiff 3. She has a maximum double occupancy of 2,500 and a maximum occupancy of 2,700. So I suspect. Well, I was about to say how many people I was expecting on board, but some good bit of honking there. So that's Mein Schiff 3 on the move. Yeah, I'm suspecting around about 2,500 passengers on board.
VTS, that's all copies. The Galley to Normandy, 7 miles south of Nav Tower, inbound over the grounds and join the channel between the Warner and Southampton.
Built in 2014, the Mein Schiff 3 has a number of sister ships, all equally with imaginative names. The Mein Schiff 4, the Mein Schiff 5, the Mein Schiff 6. And that's it. No more Mein Schiffs after that. So Mein Schiff 3, she's halfway. She's on her penultimate stop. Before heading back to Bremerhaven in Germany. She left Bremerhaven in Germany, then visited in Invergordon in Scotland, Belfast in Northern Ireland, Greenock in Scotland, then Liverpool in England, Southampton in England, and then back to Bremerhaven. And if I look through her itineraries, she does quite a lot of these trips. Großbritannien, Schweiz. I'm not entirely sure what that means. Great Britain cruise, I think, or something like that. And then Bremerhaven, and she's based in Kiel or Bremerhaven for the next foreseeable 2 years, and alternates between trips around the UK, the fjords. Where else? Fjords. Where's that one off to? European destinations, European cities, Rotterdam and Amsterdam, those sorts of things. That's pretty much the same all the time. Well, the ship at Edward Coates. The sun has definitely set. Really good sky on Southampton waters. Yeah, it's quite nice on Netley Cam. Very nice indeed. It's actually not looking too bad on box cam here as well. Shipmate Adam, we could hear the ship horns and Harefield. Which way? I think the Mine Chief 3, yes, Mine Chief 3 was facing the correct direction. The wind is blowing the sound towards my microphone, and the ship is facing towards my microphone, so therefore we pick up a good amount of hornage. Imagine she'll be on our screens shortly.
Spaceman Stockholm, the front of video. Spaceman Stockholm, DTS, that's all understood. Please maintain a good listening watch on channel 12 to the traffic and 09 to your pilots. Do not pass your pilot boarding area until your pilot is safely on board your bridge. Traffic information, the NACC Indian, passing the North Sturbridge Buoy, outbound main channel, will pass west of the nav tower. The Oceanus Highway, approaching the North Sturbridge Buoy, outbound. And the ATR Lion, the Oceanus.
With the ship book. Must be about lunchtime for you, I would think. Or just after lunchtime over there in Texas. Yes, it'll be just after lunchtime. Won't it be like 2 o'clock in the afternoon or something like that, I would imagine. Oh, there we go. I spy a little bit of Mine Chief 3. Just looking through my information for Mine Chief 3, and it says that she was built in 2014 and last refurbished in 2016. It seems a long time between building and refurbishing.
Station calling DTS, you were unreadable.
Owned by the TUI Cruise Group, Germany, and the Royal Caribbean.
DTS, that's all copied. Mine Chief 3, outbound, passing 104.
You can see the work has started down there in Mayflower Park. Arthur Lowell. Oops. Yep, 2 o'clock Texas here. Oh, another shipmate from Texas. Oh, shipmate Shepherd Book says, oh, it's a holiday. Oh, yes, it's is it Labor Day? I think it's Labor Day in the States, isn't it? I always remember Labor Day was an odd day. I think Labor Day's on the same day in May for most of the world, apart from the States. I think, if I'm correct, don't remember. 100%, not very good with all those sorts of dates and things. There we go, coming closer.
DTS, that's all copied. Traffic information, the Gloom de Normandy, approximately 4 miles south of Nav Tower, inbound open new grounds, will enter the channel between Warner and St Helens, Portsmouth. NACC Indian, passing between the forts outbound, will go west of Nav Tower, which is followed by the Oceanus Highway, and the APL the Lion, approaching the North Sturbridge.
Oh, this should be Arthur Lowell says yes, it's Labor Day. Aha, that's right. I think there was some sort of fashion thing in the States to all do with Labor Day. I can't remember what it was. Something to do with not wearing white after Labor Day or something. I don't know. It's been a while. I think it was might have also been a Northwest expression. You can see all the straddle carriers back there in the STC 5 container terminal whizzing around. They're all quite fun at night time. It's a whole little world. Oh, and here comes Mine Chief 3. Looks like she's travelling at a bit of speed. 6.2 knots. Should be careful about that. Slightly exceeding the speed limit. Not sure I've seen them on one of the Mine Chief ships for a while on the stream. Well, I'll tell you what, it looks like there's quite a few shipmates up on top deck, though, although looking at the time, of course, maybe they've already been to the buffet, or perhaps they've had a couple of rum-based cocktails, getting a breath of fresh air before heading down to the restaurant. Don't have much information about Mine Chief here because they all sail from Hamburg or Germany. We don't really get involved with them here in the port of Southampton. They are more of a German tour. I guess you wouldn't have to be German to go on it, but my thinking is it's very German.
Cargo kite to Windora. Cargo kite to Windora, Southampton BTS.
Oh. Camera seems to have disconnected itself. My continuing problems with things disconnecting themselves. Oh, it's a very quiet car park down there in the ferry terminal. I think we've had all of our big events over on the Isle of Wight. The Isle of Wight Festival, the Scooter Festival, various Garlic Festival the other day. Trying to encourage Boxcam to come back online, but it's reticent. Come on, Boxcam. What are you doing? Why have you gone off? Does that occasionally. I'm not sure why. There we go. Yeah, one of the shipmates I see in the chat, they're talking about the lights being a bit different. Yeah, it is nice, isn't it? It is quite like this time of day. It's a good time of day where it's dark enough to see the ships with the lights on, but still light enough to actually see a bit of detail. Once it gets very dark, you can't see as much detail. So this is quite nice. Quite a few shipmates up on the top deck. They're all enjoying a wonderful sunny departure, sunset-based departure, from the port of Southampton here. Not as many shipmates up on the top as I thought initially. No waivers though. I have had a waiver before now on the AD ship.
Highway BTS, I copy all your conversation with the NHC. BTS, that's all copied.
BTS, Red Eagle, shortly away from Rob here, outbound for Kells.
Red Eagle BTS, that's all copy traffic information. 163 pier head outbound will be a clear channel vessel. Red Osprey at the Hound inbound. The Truxton approaching the Prince Consort Boy inbound as they falling past with the outbound Mine Ship 3.
All copied, thank you.
Southampton VTS, Mine Ship 3, at the pier head boy outbound.
Mine Ship 3 BTS, that's all copy traffic information with Osprey at the Hound inbound and the Truxton just approaching the Prince Consort Boy now.
Yeah, understood.
Jet 6, yes, that's all copied. Traffic information, the Thruxton approaching the the Prince Consort Buoy inbound main channel, has a fully passed to the outbound Mine Shift 3. Mine Shift 3 currently at pier head and will be a clear channel vessel.
Yeah, shipmate Dawn Page coming in with the hot information. I did read about this. There is a new Mine Sheaf ship. They're breaking with convention. It's going to be called the Mine Sheaf Relax. And I think there's another as well after that, the Mine Sheaf and something else. And they've started to go with words for the names rather than My Ship 1, My Ship 2, and My Ship 3, and My Ship 4, and however, and so on and so forth.
Gloom to Normandy BTS. Gloom to Normandy. Gloom to Normandy, Southampton BTS.
Red Funnel Ferry looking very quiet. Well, we've got a sort of 8 o'clock departure. You'd think it would be a few more people on board, but I guess not this time of night. This time of year as well. Did notice there were quite a few caravans going over to the Isle of Wight. It's the time of year, I think, where people go to the Isle of Wight camping. Normally it's round the other way. Normally August. This is very much like August weather at the moment. Wet, windy, and rather annoying. So normally get that in August, and then September gets all sunny and bright and warm, which really annoys all the people who have just started school. I remember having
Cargo Kite Windora, Cargo Kite Windora, Cargo Kite Windora, Southampton BTS, Southampton BTS.
I remember having many a summer holiday as a child that were very wet and windy.
Maybe I'm early BTS. APL Milan, APL Milan, BTS.
Yeah, sun is getting
APL Milan, BTS,
low in the skies.
Copied. The NACC Indian, just past the Warner Buoy, will depart the channel over the new grounds.
Just see her coming in for the right hand side of the screen there.
Gloom to Normandy, BTS.
Not entirely sure what the name of that ship is, but it sounds like Gloomed Normandy.
BTS, there's been a change of plan for the NACC Indian. The NACC Indian will now depart the channel between the Warner and St Helens Buoy outbound over the new grounds.
Well, it's a bit door page. She likes the camera. Very clear. Yes, it works really well at this low level of light. As soon as it gets really dark, it sort of struggles. But at this sort of level, when it's dim, we still get some reasonably good pictures.
VTS, that's all understood. If you need to speak bridge to bridge on channel 12.
VTS, Red Osprey, Northwest Indian.
Red Osprey VTS, that's all understood. Proceed with caution, Mine Ship 3, passing the ocean dock out there.
Yeah, all copied with reduced speed for her.
VTS, all copied there. Cargo
Wonder if we'll get a reflection on the water here. The weather has calmed down a lot. I've noticed the wind has dropped a lot since our earlier departures. We're now only at 6 knots with breeze, so it's nice and gentle out there at the moment. Hardly any movement in the trees on cruise cam, so you can never tell that the wind has dropped when the trees aren't moving about. I think we might get some decent reflections.
Cargo Kite Windora, BTS. I see you've entered our BTS area. What are your intentions, sir? Cargo Kite Windora, Southampton BTS. You have now entered the Southampton BTS area. What are your intentions?
Where's that? Ship's that? Oh, Cargo Kite Windora. Aha, yeah. There you go. She's on the radio. That's that one there. Cargo Kite Windora.
BTS, that's understood. What was your last port of call and how many crew on board?
Lowest off was the last port of call. Looks like we've got the red funnel.
And your deepest draft, please.
In hot pursuit there. Yes, someone mentioned the magic hour. Oh, Ship book mentioned the magic hour. Yeah, it looks like very much like that. You see getting some blue in the sky still.
Cargo Kite Windora, BTS.
Getting some blue in the sky. Still got some white in the clouds. Getting some reflections on the water. Yeah, this is a really good time. Some lovely pictures.
Followed by the APL Malayan. The APL Malayan will use the Napa deep water route. Please keep well clear of these vessels. Cargo Kite Windora, Southampton BTS. Maintain a good listing watch on channel 12 for the traffic. Call me back again when you pass the NAB tower. Traffic information. Oceanus Highway at St Helens, outbound, main channel. The APL Malayan, large container vessel, between the ports outbound, will use the NAB deep water route. Please keep well clear of these vessels.
Yeah, I get a little bit of reflection in the water. I can see there's a bit of a ripple on the water, so it's not like it is sometimes where we get absolutely wonderful reflections. And typically with the Ada ships, they're all lit up with LED lights, and we get some wonderful pictures from them. Passing the dock head now.
Yeah. Southampton, BTS, the man ship 3, just clearing dock head, approaching Western Channel.
BTS. Mine Shift 3, Southampton BTS.
Yeah, copy that. Just clearing dock head and approaching the Western Shelf.
BTS, full copy. Behind the VTS will copy.
Yeah, looking quite pretty there from Itinerary. There's past a couple of red funnel ferries are all clogged up in the traffic as well, waiting for the Mein Schiff 3.
Red Falcon VGS, that's all copy. Traffic information, the Clutchton approaching Bourne Gap. Inbound has it fully passed with the outbound at Mein Schiff 3. Passing Western Shelf now, ready for following Mein Schiff 3.
Right, shipmates, hope you've enjoyed that one. I shall continue following Mein Schiff 3 down Southampton water. It's starting to get darker now. I think we had the best bit of the light as she was departing. Be having a nice evening on board. There was quite a few on the top deck, so probably braving the elements. It's not too cold. Yeah, 16.6, 80% humidity, so it's still quite mild, quite pleasant. I'm sure they're having a good time. We shall be back tomorrow. It was tomorrow, wasn't it? Was there 2 tomorrow? Or was there 3 tomorrow? I think it was, yeah, 3 tomorrow. And in fact, we've got the Ada Perla ships at 7:30, so she should give us a good display with the lights. 4 o'clock, the Aurora and Silver Dawn at 9 o'clock. It's quite late for the Silver Dawn. Well, as per always, shipmates, many thanks for joining me on this live stream. If you haven't subscribed, please do think about subscribing. It helps out the channel massively. If you are subscribed, many thanks indeed. You are wonderful shipmates. For all those shipmates who are PayPal donors, Patreons, members of the channel, of course, thank you all a great deal. And of course, most of all, thanks to the Blue Spanner crew, who are absolutely superb, looking after this live stream and all the other live streams. Right. Till next time, shipmates.
BTS, Red Jet 6, passing back to
Jet 6, BTS, yes, it is safe to do. Cargo Kai to Indora. Cargo Kai to Indora, BTS. Cargo Kai to Indora, BTS. Traffic information. The two outbound vessels will pass in front of you. Do not cross the Napa Deepwater route until the Oceanus Highway has passed you over. VTS, that is all understood. Wait for the Oceanus Highway to pass in front of you, then you may cross the channel.
Southampton VTS, Southampton VTS. Lomax.
Lomax, VTS, then.
Lomax VTS is just getting underway from 44 and preparing for the arriving trucks.
VTS, that's all copy, thank you.
VTS, Eleanor.
Eleanor, VTS.
Yeah, even you. That's just going to break away from 44. Down to net, for the flags and down.
VTS, understood, thank you.
BTS Thruxton, hooking was now 4102.
Thruxton, BTS, that's all copied. The mine Schiff 3 passing Greenland, followed by the ready to... NACC Indian. NACC Indian, Southampton VTS then. NACC Indian VTS, confirm you will pass west of the nav tower, is that correct? VTS, understood, thank you. Station calling BTS, your signal is very weak. Oceanus Highway BTS. Oceanus Highway BTS, that's understood. That traffic information, there's a small supply vessel, the cargo kite to Indora. It's requested for you to pass ahead of him. He should hold before crossing the nav. Samala, VTS, good evening. Samala, VTS, that's all understood. Gloom to Normandy at the Warner Boy inbound to Portsmouth. Gloom to Normandy, VTS, understood.
Yeah, evening, Chris.
Yeah, hello, Mark. No worries, so well. Have a good run out on cash later.
Yeah, good, right.
VTS, Red Osprey, shortly shifting roll pair to Town Quay.
Red Osprey, VTS, understood, thank you.
Lomax at Western Shelf, outbound.
Lomax, BTS, all copy, thank you.
Thanks, BTS, the mine ship.
Mineshift 3 BTS, that's all understood. There's no reported inbound traffic. Large vessels. The Red Falcon approaching North Thornham. Arrow BTS, all understood, thank you. NSA Indian BTS, that's all copied. There's no reported inbound traffic. NACC Indian BTS. BTS, correction to my last. The HMM Stockholm, approximately 7 miles south to south east of the Dab Tower, inbound to board at boarding area Alpha. She'll be boarding at 2115. Cargo Kite Windora BTS. Windora BTS, thank you for your cooperation with outbound vessels. You may now proceed astern of the Malign and cross the nav deep water zone. Cargo Kite Windora BTS. Cargo Kite Windora BTS, you do not have to use the deep water route. You may cross over it behind the APL Malign. Red Eagle BTS, all copied. Marlow VTS, all copy, thank you.
VTS, Red Osprey, just sending our last lines now on Town Quay Seabirth. Next crew in 2300 for the midnight sailing.
Red Osprey VTS, all copy, thank you.
Thank you, good night.
Station calling VTS, full again, please. Station calling VTS, you're unreadable low. Incoming launches, BTS. BTS, that's all. Thank you. Falcon VTS, that's all copied. There's no reported outbound traffic. The Thruxton just approaching northwest Netby for 102 there.
Southampton VTS, Regent 6, National Tower, Town Quay.
Regent 6, BTS, that's all understood. Traffic information, the Thruxton, northwest Netley, just taking a token inbound for 102 there. Red Falcon, approaches Wally Beacon now.